So today I have a lot more to do on the project I started yesterday. Um, yeah, for the first thing, I thought about the accessing of the Wi-Fi for this project. So I got myself an SD card reader and an SD card, and I thought about that you can like create a file where there's the username and password for the Wi-Fi in it. Currently it's just hard-coded in the IDE or in the code, but later you want to add it to the Wi-Fi, and I thought this would be a great way to have a solution for this problem. So, never did this before with an SD card, so it's my first try. I think first I will just plug it somewhere in between 40 and 45, and then I have to search a tutorial online on how to connect this and use it. So I think I have here the SD card volume. Perfect. First I will just create a file. How to call this? Maybe just conf. Just conf. So then edit with Notepad++. Then I would say it's JSON. Yeah, it's a JSON. What editor is it using? Visual Studio? No, please not. No Visual Studio. So just first make it a JSON. Is there how to make the it says JSON file. Okay. First Wi-Fi, then the SSID is this one. No, Visual Studio. Yes, I want to cancel you. So the SSID is this one, and the password is this one. Perfect. Let's just make like a test value. Okay, this is now the JSON file for the configuration. I have it saved on the SD card. If I pull it out, it should go away. Then I can go to the project again and insert my SD card. It's now inserted here in the reader. And then I search a tutorial on how to go along with this SD card reader. So, there's a documentation from the original site. That's good. Do I have to include something? I have to read this documentation. I'll first check the compatibility. No. So I'm on this side here. I'm on my first monitor, so I see a bit better. Or maybe not just. I go to the other monitor. SD card. Okay, let's just, this is all the connection things. First of all, let's see if this whole project works. Go to the side-by-side view and then click the button. Yeah, still works. Good. Just the server say, client is connected. Perfect. Still works. Oh, this sound is so annoying. So, if client is connected, I should do this in the setup loop. Connect the server. I think it's one of the first things to do before connecting to the Wi-Fi, of course. I need to include the SPI and the SD card. libraries. Maybe I assume some. Yeah, this is a lot better to see. How to plug this in? Tutorials, please. Tutorial about what? Hi, by the way. Hi. You want a tutorial about what? That's first. I have here a big box of cables, and I need to somehow connect this SD card reader. First, I need all the male-to-male cables. I should somehow sort all these cables here. I want the small ones and not the long ones. I'll just find the long ones, of course. Here's a small one. Here is a small one. I need 1, 2, 3, or 6 cables. Do I have that many pins? I don't know. So this is a long one too. Maybe I need this later. This is in between one. This is a female to male. This is a male to male. Long one, short one. So I think I have enough short ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 7 short ones. That's enough. I just will spread the others somewhere else. So, right to Arduino. I've got here a better tutorial. It's just for Arduino Uno, and I have a smaller one. Oh, let's hope it's 3-volt compatible. I don't know that. But let's first connect it, and then we see if it's compatible. So first, I think I need a long one. I make the VCC 5 volts to the plus rail, and the ground to ground. I need a long one for this too. Here's a long one. Cody, what did you mean by tutorial, please? So, ground VCC is connected. The others are MISO, MOSI, SCK, and CS. All is the same labels as here. Yes. Wiring to Arduino Mega. Wiring to. Huh. What do these pins mean? Is the question. Oh, it's 3.3 and 5 volts, so it should work. Then I get the pin out of the ESP2866. Maybe I go to the side-by-side view again. So, okay. No, this is the wrong one. I want the big one. Open a new tab. Okay, is this the same as here? Is the S pin pin 4? Okay, let's just check if this is the same pin out, or if I have the same pins somehow. I think this one should be good. Open a new tab. So if I look, yeah, I know it's wildly different, the pin out. Analog pin A1. Pin 4, which one is this? Ah, here I have a better view. So 3.3 is connected to 3.3. ground is connected to ground, then the CS pin is connected to pin 4. Pin 4 is not a PWM pin. Pin 4 is just a digital pin. Then I think I will get just a digital pin here, and I write down what exactly I connected to what, if I can find a pen. So, then I search for CS. Maybe I need long ones. Shit. I thought it were all short, but no. Maybe I should watch at what colors I connect, but at this point I don't care. So the CS pin is pin number. It's just a normal digital pin. Which one can I use? You can always Control F for specific protocols such as SPI and print out page. Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery for me which pins I use. I just test, and some of them are normally open, some of them are normally closed, some of they are yeah, SPI pins, PWM pins, and I just try and error. So CS, here it's connected to number 4. Here's a clear overview. Where? Which one should I use? Is there CS pin number 4? Pin number 4. I think I looked at this before, but yeah, I forget. Yeah, it's just a normal digital pin without PWM. Then I think I just use D3. D3 is flash. I don't know what this means, but it's GPI 0. Use different pins for SPI possibly. Do I need to take account of this, which pins I use for the SD card reader? Yeah, just say CS goes to pin 4. No, not pin 4. It's on my side. I used D3, and D3 is GPO 0. I think you can select the CS pin in your code, but the others are not changeable. The Mozzie goes to 11, and 11 is SPI Mozzie. Yes, you're probably right. Oh, here Mozzie, SDL. It's CLK, CCK. You mean? I have here. No, SCK. Just it goes to digital 5. Digital 5 is GPO 14. SCI is number D5. D5 here. It's SCK. The documentation SCK is 13. And on my board, D5 is GPIO 14. Okay, then I have the MISO. MISO goes to pin 12. 12, and pin 12 is what? It's MISO. MISO is SDO on the board. Probably SD. It's But I have here a pin where there stands CS, so I think I have to connect it to this one. To this CS pin. Oh, here's CS2. Does this mean anything? I probably have to go. Please refer to the other side. Which other side? The double labeling for SPI. Oh, MISO here on pin 12. You mean? MISO is 12. It's D6. Oh no! What am I connecting with red? Oh no, with gray. It's MISO. And MISO is 12. It's D6, but I have red on D6. What is red? Red is SDK. SCK. SC is 13. 13. SPI, SCK. Ah. I'm so lost here. It should be possible to connect the SD card with the pin D5 to D8. D5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, it's the same labeling. Why didn't I look at this? So I just disconnect everything again. I have ground. I have 3.3 volts. Then I just go through D5 to D8. It's all not connected. So then I start with MISO. MISO is D6. Then MOSI. MOSI is 13, is D7. Then SDK. Where was this? SCLK probably. Can I? Why can't I? Is this pin defective? No. CMD and SDO pins seems very wrong to use in my opinion. I prefer to leave them empty. Okay, the other side. Then I got the SDK, SDK, SD5. Okay, D5, and then I need another long cable for the CS. For the CS. The CS is number D8. So then I connected all the cables. Then I need to know how to code up this thing here. So I include the library. I begin. You have to initialize the SD card model. The chip pin. In our case, pin 4. Where is the CS on? The CS is on GPIO 15. Then I have here a file. Should have to call it conf.json, I think. I hope. File write. Do I need to file read or something? Okay, write is read and write. Currently I just need read, but I think this is enough. The non critical exists or you will open the file instead. Perfect. To write data to currently apply. No, I don't want to read. Is what you want to, and also print line, yeah. Then file dot read. And afterwards I have to close. Can I just serial print line? What kind of type returns read? Why don't I have IntelliSense? Yeah, let's just look what happens. Suppose an existing variable file read. If you try it out, long live IntelliSense 49. Do we have to install something for IntelliSense or? SD close. Oh yeah, probably because I didn't change the name. Conf.json. Autocomplete feature. Multiple libraries are found. Asset H. Did you mean fat file? You need to manually press Ctrl space to do. Oh really? Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, I don't know. Data. Oh, I need probably to make a variable out of the. Or do I have to enter a type or something? No, I think this refers it. File. I have examples? Ooh, didn't know about that. Read write. Ooh, that's interesting. SD begin. Didn't know there are samples. Let's just go back to the full screen. Let's just be lazy and just copy everything. Multiple libraries are found. Sounds like something is up. I have these two libraries. SD open, then the file name, file write. File that close. I need to close the file itself, and I need to. Okay, write to it. No, then write to it. Reopen to file to reading it. Here is the reading part. Let's call it config if config. Oh no, if config else error opening test config. Sounds like something is up. Maybe I can't just print the read thing. No, I don't write it. Read from the file until there's nothing else. I need to serial write it, yes, of course. Then I can just close my file. Config.close. Let's see what this does. Probably still the same error because I didn't change that part of the code, but maybe I have luck. No. Where do I have my file? Here, my file. Whoopsie. Config Or is config a reserved word? Yeah, it's probably a reserved word, that's why. Maybe the error is occurring. And I probably need to do this here. Let's see what happens. It's now compiling, so that's, oh no, still file. Config file was not declared in the scope. Did you mean config time? No, I don't mean config time. Yeah, let's ask my friend and savior. What does ChatGPT mean? I need to have a type. As a variable defined in the top before declaration. Not config file, this is not declared before. But I just asked ChatGPT. It has not been declared. Yeah, it has not been declared before. Maybe I just jumped over this here. No, it just does not have a type in this project. What is the demo project I opened? Does it has no? Oh, here, file my file. Yeah. Yeah. If I copy stuff, I should copy everything. And now I have to make this library thing. Adding the type inline works to create the variable runtime instead of keeping. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need config later for some stuff. So I currently just defining it at the top because now it seems to do something. Because maybe I need the config file. Oh no, I think I should create it on runtime because I close it after I read it. So that means either the file just gets saved in memory without having it open the whole time, or I have to create like a local JSON string where I can read from it. But let's see what this all does. But the library thing seems to be done. I failed connect to SP timeout. Let's try it again. Maybe it's just a temporary thing. It's uploading. Let's hope it doesn't time out again. But let's for the meantime just declare it here. Why does it time out? Let's just plug it in and plug it again. Yep. So number 7. Try to compile it. I hope it doesn't time out again. Seems to be working fine. It has probably some problem with the file declared outside of the setup scope. Or maybe the replugging it in helped. Not connected to server. Yeah, why? The server is running. And why is it currently so fast? Yesterday it was like real slow. Let's just restart this server. Yeah, it's currently much faster than yesterday for some reason. It does not want to connect. Here have random plus. I hope this is not something. It's waiting for a reboot signal. Sometimes the upload doesn't want to auto reset the chip. Okay. Is there a problem with the code right now? Let's reboot it. Maybe this while loop or something. Oh no, it can't be the while loop. Let's hope it connects automatically. Okay, still not. And I think I got something at the top here that resembles something, but it does not want to connect to the server. Why? Is the IP address of my computer changed? No, still 109. What happens if I exclude all this code here? I need to make this here and then maybe in the loop here, just for now, return. So I can work on the SD card stuff. So let's see if it connects this time. Connect to server. Now it connects. Client has connected. Perfect, perfect, perfect. But why does... because I commented out, maybe. That's why it's possibly not working. Let's try it again. And what I do today is, other than making the SD card working for the Wi-Fi credentials, is handle the multiple clients that I could install multiple of these clients, make like a response from the client to the server that it has rang the bell, make like a green and a red LED to show how the connection is doing, and make the registering with the sign in the Minecraft server. Client is connected, but why don't I have anything about the SD card? I mean, I don't get a failed and I don't get a success message. Why? Connected to server. Yeah, I know that it's connected to the server. All the Wi-Fi stuff is after. Status. Maybe here I have to make a \n to make this. Oh no, this is it good? I don't know. I don't care. And here I make just a print line before the Wi-Fi connection. Print ln start Wi-Fi connection. Okay, let's read it again. To pin mode, then I make SD begin on pin 15. Then I say initialization failed and return if it fails. And if it's successful, I write initialization done. Serial print line. This is written correctly. That's okay. Otherwise, file config. Then I will open the file. If there's a config file, or if there's not a config file, I make an error. And probably I should return then. While config available. While the config is available, I read or I write the contents of the file to the console. Maybe you have to look how to do this better. Then I close the config file. And then I start with the Wi-Fi stuff. So it should in fact print me something to the console, if it would work. Did it do something? No, I didn't press the button. So I should now see some more messages in the serial console. If I don't, something is not right working with the uploading of the sketch. Just get connected to the server. Why? I'm not getting everything. It does not connect. Or didn't it reset yet? Can I somehow clear the serial monitor? I can just do this. Let's try uploading it again. Maybe this chip is just not working right. Or am I not working right? That's possible too. So it's done uploading. Now I'm in the serial monitor. And I see nothing. Why do I see nothing? 9,600, yeah, that's correct. But somehow it does not do anything. Initialization failed, but why? So I will check the things again. So MISO is at D8. Where is MISO? MISO is the green cable. It's at D6. That's correct. Mozzie should be at 7. Mozzie is the red one, is at D5. Why should it be at D7? Mozzie. It should be at D7. That's strange. D7, okay. And then... Oh, this is Mozzie. No, the gray is the Mozzie. Mozzie is at 7. And MISO should be at 6. MISO 6. This was I checked before. No, it's green. Green is MISO. Green is MISO. It should be at 6. That's correct. Then Mozzie is 7. Mozzie is 7, that's right. And then SCK should be at 5. SCK should be at 5. That was correct. And CS should be at the 8. CS should be at 8. Yeah, all the connections are correct. Or is this card reader just not for 3.3 volts? I have nothing written on it, so it should work. Lower the SPI frequency. So then I should test with file read. I should format the card to FAT32 if this does not work. Currently it's formatted to FAT32, I think. Or is it FAT? I don't know. Didn't check that. Let's see if this is an output pin. Examples, SD, read, write. Serial begin. No, then just SD begin. I think this is handling all this code. Or maybe I just try running this code and see what this code makes. This should be 15 here. Let's just see what this script does. They had 4. GPL4 is D2. It's SDA. Maybe I have to change it to this pin because it is an ESP8266 script. So maybe I just have to change the pins. Currently number 4 is an SD LED. But I'm wondering what this script does. It has the serial monitor at a different baud rate, so I have to change this to I think this one here. Why can't I change the baud rate? Yeah, just make here 9600. Yeah, I don't have an other SD card reader, so if this doesn't work, I just have to stay with the hard-coded version and order a new one, or maybe I try the other ESP I have. Or alternatively, I have an Arduino. Oh no, my other Arduino is not with Wi-Fi. So I would have to use a Raspberry Pi W with Python or something. Maybe this is the way, I don't fully know. But it should be connected. Select the board. Yeah, I select the board and the type, and it should be connected. Let's see if I can plug it in and plug it out again. Okay, it is connected. Initialization failed. Okay, do I have some different method of knowing why. Maybe I have to change the SD card to FAT32 or so. So, computer management. It's currently formatted to FAT. Let's take FAT32. And let's see what happens. Let's create a file called console.json. And yeah, I know currently in the other code the file name is different. That is a txt file, but I think it doesn't matter. And why is the font white on white background? That's very intelligent of this notepad. Wi-Fi. And then here SSID is just for testing purposes. I make something up. Password. Okay, I'll save this. And then I take the SD card and plug it in the system. And then I will test again with the different file name. It's conf.json, but yeah, it shouldn't really matter. I can make it test because it writes the file and then it should write it correctly. So let's try and upload it again. And if this doesn't work, I have no clue. Maybe I have to buy another one. SD FAT, what's this library? Provides access to SD memory cards. SD FAT library supports FAT16, FAT32, and XFAT file systems on standard SD, SDHC, and SDXC cards. SD. And what is the normal SD library supporting? I don't know. It doesn't really say something. But yeah, it seems this script here does not work. Let's see if I get information about SDFAT. SD library still supports FAT16 and FAT32. Yeah, it just formatted to FAT32, but it has a problem with it somehow. But let's try the SDFAT library and just remove all this code here. Change if a different CS pin. No, so SDFAT. SDCS pin, is this a... Just let it the default configuration. Maybe it doesn't work with it, but I just try. Maybe I have to get the real pin because the other was another pin. Let's just get the whole code. Let's try it with this code. Not sure if it works that way, but I just try. And here it used 10 megahertz before I used 1 megahertz for the SDK frequency. .532 is non-scalar. What? Was not declared in scope. Okay, then I have to... Oh yeah, of course this is a variable here in the documentation. Which pen was it before? I think 14. Goes to D8. Let's just steal this configuration here. Does it work with D8? Is this a working variable? No, apparently not. D8, this is the wrong one. D8. D8 is 15. Just say 15 here, and then let's try uploading it again. Conversion from 500 business. Do we have to make file 32 here? Apparently I had to do this. Let's see what this code brings to me. But I see here the VCC of all SD card readers are 3.3 volts by default, so this should not be the problem. Hopefully. Do I have to make SPI begin? I don't see this in this documentation here, but maybe you're on something. Let's run a tutorial site. Semicolon, of course. Yeah, I'm just looking for random tutorial sites myself, but apparently I'm not very good at finding working sites. Done uploading. Initialization failed. Is this from now or is this from before? Because I get it 2 times somehow. Okay, now this is from now, but installation failed. But why? Let's see if AI has something to say about this code. Code share is just like a messy workplace. You're better off thinking yourself. Yeah, it's not my strong suit, but select the SPP. Yeah, it is 15. I know that. Yeah, it is 3.3 volt. The wiring is correct. Try lower the speed. Yeah, I did this before, but it didn't work. But let's try it again. Why should using a global variable help? I don't know, but let's try. Use correct file type. Yeah, this correct file type does not work, ChatGPT, because I get an error of it. But let's try again. Yeah, I did this. ChatGPT is aware of that, but as always, it's not that helpful in such situations. maybe I have here a second chip. Maybe I try swapping it out. Maybe it is working with the other one, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, now it says, yeah, use file 32. Thanks for that. I had this before. Let's try it again. If this doesn't work, I swap out the chip. And if this doesn't work, I will just use hard coding of the credentials and then find a way to make this in a later step. Maybe I order a different SD card reader. Or I test it like with Raspberry Pi or so. Or with the Arduino Unos I have. But I mean, file card readers are just like 30 cents, so it's not expensive at all. Somehow it does not want to print out the message if I don't replug it, but it fails. Do I really want to make this? Is this correct? No. Why is this ground here? It shouldn't be ground. Oh, it's the other way around. Me stupid. So let's try it again with another chip. So I'll load this sketch. Now the wiring shouldn't be misplaced, I hope so. Ground is ground and the pins are on the correct place. Or maybe I tried with this Arduino here, just for... Ooh! This is something new. I forgot what I wrote into the SD card. Did I write something like H or something? Let's see what I wrote. No, I wrote like a JSON thing. So it should output like a JSON output. Let's first clear the serial console, reopen it, and then plugging it out and in again. No, it fails. Too good to be true, I think. Let's just take this SD card reader and then let's see where can I enter it. Somewhere I had the first documentation here. Should I use a breadboard for this? Let's just see if I can make it work. Because maybe it is the ESP. and I don't want to, yeah, think about this more than I have to. If it doesn't work, it just doesn't work, and then I try something different. But first, let me search for long cables. One long cable. Oh, this micro USB. I don't think I have a micro USB on hand. USB-B, I mean. But let's first connect it, and then I search a cable for it. This is real old technology. So. Ground, 3.3 volts. This is ground here. Ground, I think it has 3.3. Yes, it has 3.3. Then the MISO. MISO is pin 12. MOSI is pin 11. What's your pin on the new Arduino Uno? I didn't look at the new Arduino Uno. This is yeah, this is the revision 3, I think. Not 45. We're not that far in the future. Boy, is this expensive. Is this an LED matrix? Why? This is so useless, but cool. I want this. Oh, there's built-in Wi-Fi? I really want this now. I don't care about the LEDs, but I care about the Wi-Fi. I could have it tomorrow. You know what? I think I ordered this myself. Yeah, I will order this. And maybe I want to experiment with the Pico something. I think it was Python, isn't it? The Pico. Yeah, let's look at this afterwards. But I want this Raspberry Pi, this Arduino. But this costs as much as the old Raspberry Pi, so. Where was I? Here on the connection. But yeah, I think I will order one of these. SCK goes to 13. Then what's the last one? It's CS. It goes to pin number 4. Goes to pin number 4. And now I have to search a big ass USB cable. Maybe there's one in my Arduino chest. It would make sense. not. Check the printer. Yeah, I don't have a printer. Have one. Found it. Oh, this cable is so big, the whole board doesn't stay upright anymore. So, let's get this demonstration thing. Where is it? Examples. Then SD read write. Then Arduino Uno. I think I need to get this Arduino Uno and it works a lot better. Is it doing something? Initializing SD card. It sounds a bit better, I think, but what are the question marks? What are these question marks? It is here, then it begins, but it has no error, and then it does not print this one here. Why? Just, what happens if I press reset? Does it restart, or does it... Corrupted noise. Are the cables too long? Are the cables too bad quality? Or could this be the problem? But I see the Arduino Wi-Fi is more expensive than the Arduino 4 Wi-Fi. Interesting. Serial port. Ah. Yes. Yes, that's... But why do I get something if the serial port is wrong? I don't know. I don't want to know. I just want this to work. Now it says it has failed. But isn't it the print line? Why it's not printing a whole line? Cannot return, I think, was the... Okay, I think something with this module is not working right. Let's just look online if I can buy an SD card reader. that is here for tomorrow. Phew, I can buy it for 9 francs, and it is here next week. I don't want to order this from China because this would take like a month until I get it. Tiny icon on the far right next to the clock is to clear. Wow, this looks like a menu. Both new not encourage return. Don't filter for 0, 0. Let's just try again. Okay, it fails. Is there a possibility to know why it fails? Initialization failed. This is the official version for this board. Or maybe you have to try another SD card because this is quite old. 2 GB SD card. I think I have a 4 GB somewhere. Here. I think FAT16 was 4 GB. Let's try to format it. Okay, I get nothing from this. I think this card could be dead. What do I have? An 8 GB SD card. Let's see if this returns me. Oh, it's just registered. SD card 4 GB. I think this is the card I need. FAT32. Let's format it. SD card. Let's just create a test file. Let's call it test.txt. Test 1, 2, 3. But this, I think, is my last try. If this doesn't work, I will not use SD cards for this project for today. And I will order a new SD card reader and a new Arduino. So, plug the SD card in. Let's see if there is something. Okay, it fails. Then I think I will end this SD card journey and will start with the software itself. Because I don't want to waste more time on SD cards. You said I should try the card info sketch. I can try. Let's just take all these cables and put it somewhere else. card info. I don't have the Arduino anymore. Let's use this board here. Chip select. What is this? Chip select. Is this the... Which pin is this? SPI. Let's make this 15, I guess. Chip select the CS pin. Yeah, 15. Yeah, let's try and run it. What could go wrong? A lot, it seems. Does not name a type. Did you mean SD card? What happens if I do this here? Okay. Do you mean FS volume? Yeah, shut up. S2 card. Do I need to... No, the libraries are here, so it should work. Or doesn't it just... I know the Arduino before worked. Yeah, I think I will cut this SD card thing, because I now wasted like how long am I streaming? 1 hour and 17 minutes on this topic. I will look into this later. I'll just take this and throw it away in the Arduino chest. So then the board looks a lot more chilly. Then I can cut a lot of code out. Let's go back to the full Wi-Fi client. Yes, I don't need the SD card. I don't need this here. Then I can return here. So okay, have fun with your lunch. Maybe I just add the red LED to the board in the meantime. Then I need a small cable here. So this is the beeper. Then I will get this tiny ground cable and somehow connect the pin 40. So the short one was here. The short one is ground, I think. Short one is ground, yes. Just plug it in here, so they're next to each other. Then using this resistor and make some resistance. Go in the breadboard. So then I think, which pin should I use here? I can close this one, I can close this one. Currently on GPO4. The LED is currently on 5, the buzzer on 4. So I can use the 4. Oh, this is a normally open one, the 4. And I don't want it to be open by default. This would be bad. Maybe D5. Yeah, D5 is normally closed. D5. What is D5? D5 is 14. D5 is 14. Let's say red LED pin, and here green LED pin, and then change all the green, red, red, red LED pin, green LED pin, and the buzzer pin. Then here, high, low. Let's just for testing purposes add red LED pin, high and low, and upload this sketch. Hello. So let's see if this works. Can open my Minecraft. Is the server running? Yes, the server is running. So it connected to the server, get the X signal, but it doesn't work, of course. Why should it? I mean, I have a connection to the server. Let's just reinsert this. Connected to the server. Oh, here got a. Oh, something went wrong. Shit. Why does it went wrong? I have a timeout. That's not good. Let's just reset it again. Or maybe upload the code again. And check the code if it works. Okay, Wi-Fi client, serial. All the pins. Start the connection. Connecting. What does it say connecting? I never wrote it's connecting to the board. I get it. And why is the red LED on? I didn't specify it to be on. Okay, done uploading. Let's clear everything. Let's enable it again and see if I have a connection here. Connecting to server. Okay. I have a client connected, but I don't get anything back. Why? Let's say first delay 200, so I have some time for the serial to connect. But yeah, the red LED somehow is defaulted to on. That's not good. Connected to the server. I have a client connected. What happens when I press the doorbell? Nothing. Huh. Connect to server. Okay. If connected, I read the string until I already printed. Let's print it all the time. to see if there's something coming from the connection. Then let's go back to the plugin. Maybe I see something here. I forgot how I configured this yesterday. I start a server, print server started on this. Maybe I should get the bucket logger. Should I? Get a logger. Can I just get a logger here? Is this a static function? Get plugin logger. Non-static method get logger can't be referenced. Okay. I think I have to make a singleton or something. Or can I get the bucket logger? Because I don't want to make a system print line. Oh, that's just bucket that get logger. That's makes it a lot more easy. It doesn't matter right now. I don't know. No, it does not. Why am I always look into this stuff? Why I have to do other stuff? Where was I? Okay. TCP server. Oh, it's the client handler I want. I have the input reader and the output reader. First, I send the acknowledge signal. This works. I know this. And then I wait for the client to send something. I didn't close it like yesterday. That's good. Let's just see if I can write something, because currently it prints the data I sent from the Arduino. Let's just for fun say here's the connection. Connect the server and connect it to server. Where do I print the acknowledge signal? Ah, this is here. Just like client print. How to send something? How to write something? That's client and write. Or can I write line? Client.connected, and it's client.print line. Client.print line. Hello. Let's just see if I can print something. Otherwise I have to go to the state from the Git repo, because I might have destroyed the code here. So let's just wait. So I get the message acknowledged. Now I should on the server see that it's sending hello. Yeah, the connection works somehow, but it's really slow. Why is it really slow? And I can't send something. Okay, the server doesn't. Why? Let's see if the code from yesterday still works, because I might have changed some stuff that I don't actually know. So let's just upload this code again. I think yesterday it was much faster. Okay, it is connected. And I can't send something. Why? You have to just restart the Minecraft server. But I don't know why, because the communication works. So why should I have to restart the server? But it should auto-connect, not connected to server, and then it should, yeah, connect to server, acknowledge message, that's good. Then, okay, I just have to restart the server somehow. So let's go back to my new code. Try to upload this and let's see if it works. Maybe I have, yeah, I think yesterday with the closing of the stuff when I restart the server, I close here the output writer. Maybe I close the output writer before I have sent something. And of course it doesn't work when I can't send anything back. But no, I don't call it. That's weird. I have to investigate this. Maybe this while loop has something to do with it. It connects and it sends hello. Let's see when I press this one. Okay, it doesn't work. So something in my code is not working as expected. So then I just upload this again. Or maybe it has closed everything. Do I close the whole server or do I just close? No, I just close this socket. And if I press the stop, if I on disable, I go tcp server.stop, so it should work in theory. In theory it should work. Let's upload it again. Then it should connect here. Connect, yeah. If I get the connection reset, I don't know why. Oh, do I have to restart the server again? This is... Huh, why? I think I know why. Because here I just select the first one. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just really dumb. Yeah. Here on the on-player interaction, I should get the first one, and I think I have, by the time I not restart the server, I have multiple ones, because on the disconnection, I don't delete them out of the client list. When the client, yeah, yeah, that's 100% on me, because now if I restart the server, it magically works, because it's the first one. Yeah. Maybe for testing purposes, just for testing purposes, I make a lambda for each client. Client dot. I just go to all the clients and make a ring signal. This is not the expected thing to do, but for testing purposes it should work. Why is it to do not highlighting? I don't care. Then just build this artifact. Build. Good. Then I have to restart the server this time because I have a lot of stuff in the map. So, but yeah, it was 100% on me because it didn't work. So the client has already connected. Then let's see if it this time works. Yeah, no, I'm just didn't thought about that. Yeah. But why is the red one working? No, because I don't have the red one in this code. So this is with the red one. Let's see if it works this time, because now it connects again and makes a new entry in my array list. And now it should loop over every entry in the array list and execute the ring command on every single one of them. So now it should theoretically have two ones, one that is no longer active and one that is active. Maybe on the client handler I have to get the TCP server to remove the, I have to make a dependency injection. Now I get the hello, and I can ring this thing, and the red and the green LED are on. This is not what's supposed to happen, but I will handle this now. Maybe I have to add in blue LED to just like have a signal LED when the buzzer is on. Here I need another brown cable. Where are my brown cables? The really small brown cables here. Oh no, I opened it the wrong way. Ah, no. Yeah, now I have to resort all my cables, because I opened this box the wrong way. But I don't care right now. Let's try to add the blue LED. The small one is minus. And the big one is plus. So then I need a big cable and connect it. Where should I connect it? Just make D6. I know maybe I need the pins later for the SD card, but I can always change them back. D6 is 12. This is 12. It's the blue LED pin. Then make the blue LED pin an output. And down here, let's make, just for testing purposes, the blue LED high and blue LED low. But when restarting, the red one is bright. I don't know why, but it's not as bright as it is when it's on, so maybe just a mistake, but I don't know. So it has the acknowledge signal from the server, and it is not on. The question is it working? I don't know. Oh shit, yeah, I know the mistake. I took the plus signal to the minus, so maybe the LED is fried. That's possible. Let's see if it fried. Yeah, it fried. No. No. I just, fortunately, I took the wrong pin, so it did not fry the connection. Yeah, now it is on. So the red signal should now say that the connection is not there. The green said the connection is there, and the blue is on when I when the signal is ringing. So I can just make this one out, and just the blue one is in there as long as the signal is ringing. Maybe I make a function void ring. And then I take this code here. Let's bang here. Ring. Maybe the debug print line statement also in here. Sound buzzer, yeah, maybe I just sound the buzzer 5 times in here. Because maybe I need this alert sound somewhere else. Where was I? Yeah, upload it and see what happens. I mean, I just changed some lines, so it shouldn't be that critical. I can remove this one here. I can remove this. I can remove this. And then maybe if client is connected or is not connected, then I just say connect to server and return. So to make the code a bit more beautiful. Good, let's upload the sketch without testing before. Let's hope it still works. Now just the blue LED should turn up. Perfect. Yeah, works like expected. Then on every loop, how should I implement this? Because maybe I have different error messages and stuff. Should I just make a variable like error equals false or something, and then if error make blue and if no error make red? Or do I just want to make the signal? Yeah, just make the signal. First I have the Wi-Fi. Maybe I can include this here. If client is connected. First if the Wi-Fi is connected, not connected, or the client is not connected, then it reconnects to the server. Where is the Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi begin. Yeah, maybe connect to Wi-Fi. Void connect to Wi-Fi. Just make a function, or just void connect, and then make this 2 in this one, and then connect, and then I can make a function down here. If those are not connected, just reconnect. Then set error true, and then void set error bool value, and then I make like bool error equals true. First, make true, because first the connection is not here. Then set error equals error, and yeah, and I know this is currently not looking good because I can't just set the error here, but I want to make like a setter pattern, so I later know that I can make some different values here, like making a buzzer sound when I have an error was just 1 and so, if it's true, so I currently just set it to the value here. Here set error equals true, and the connection was connect. Here connect, and then how can I know if I have the connection? Connect to Wi-Fi. Here, this is difficult because I have now 2 connections and I need to listen at both. And just if both work, maybe it's not that difficult. Just here, false. Yeah, that's the most easy fix of all time. So let's see if it works. Connected to server, but no LED. Maybe because I didn't set LEDs at all. Maybe if check connection, then return void check connection. Not void, is bool, return false, return true. And I didn't set the LEDs. Where did I set the blue LED? Here in the ring. Check connection. If I have an error, I maybe set the blue, not the red LED too high, and the red LED pin and the green LED pin too low. And if I don't have an error, I set the red one too low and the green one too high. And I don't need this error here, I think. Yeah, why should I need the error if I handle it that way? So let's see if it works. Of course not. So now I'll do it again. I don't think green is a Boolean value. But I have to look into why these pins are normally open, normally closed, because it does bother me when starting that it's blue and red. Okay, it is green. That looks promising. Now, let's see what happens when I close the server. It is red. Now, what happens if I start the server again? Let's see. As soon as I see that a client has connected, it is green. Wonderful. And now I should try it with the Wi-Fi off. Can I unplug the Wi-Fi? So I just unplugged the Wi-Fi. I don't know if this part works, but I think it should. But I don't entirely know because I don't make the check for the Wi-Fi. Oh, it works! Great. Now I plug in the Wi-Fi again. Let's see if it gets green or not. This could take a moment because it's a really old access point. In the meantime, I just make a 2-minute break and then I watch if the LED is green, because on the access point it's still red, so maybe it's starting up. So perfect. In the time I was away, the access point started. On the access point, the LED is green, and on the Arduino it is green. So that means this refactor worked. Let's just add it into the repository. So, let's push it. So, that means I have a status LED now, and it should in fact still work. Yes. It still works perfectly. Good. Then I think I can check off some parts on my to-do list. Not the SD card thing, that's still open. Then red and green LED for connection. Now I think I have to do the handle multiple clients thing. Or maybe I just refactor this because it is not working as it should in production. So let's go first to the start. And I open my cheat project here. Just the same as I took yesterday. So okay, first I can make I plugin enabled. Yeah, this is bucket dot get logger dot lock plugin enabled. Is marked as unstable. How do I lock here? So just get logger. Oh yeah, it's just get logger. Lock. What do I have to lock? How can I now lock something? Ah, I need .info. Yeah. Info, but how do I get the logger in any other part of the plugin? Do I really need to make a singleton? Just Google what's the best approach. I don't want to inject the logger into other classes. Yeah, there's three methods. One is dependency injected, one is passing it, passing the main class, but I don't want to do this. This gets really messy. Or make a singleton. I think the singleton is the best way. Let's see, should you do this? There's a get plugin method. No. Java plugin that get plugin. Is this a real thing? Java plugin that get plugin that get logger dot info main class name. It's doorbell.class. This is a really long text. Do I really want to make this? I kind of don't want to, but I think I have to. Yeah, I think I have to. This sucks. I just make some verbose logging so I know what exactly happens. This should be after everything. Disabled. Enabled. Then I start the server, TCP server need TCP server.start, and then I register the events. Just make a function. Private void register events. Then before I start TCP server this dot register events. Yes, then I have a dedicated function for this. Then I go to TCP server. What can I refactor here? I hope a lot. First of all, I get the integer port. Then on the server side, and this other plugin I have, or this other chat message, I have a whole server package with a server class. I think this is a bit better to use something like this. 1337 port. I just have a server socket port. Maybe I should use this. Oh, I have this server class here, but why don't I use it? Just creates a server socket, and then with the other class, it's in the main class, I create the server. Ooh, and then I made the client handler. Where's the message handler? Why? Oh, I try to pass it in, but yeah, I don't think I need this. This dot port private and port, and here private also. Private clients. Then this dot port equals port. Good, then I will start it at this dot port, and here %s string dot format, no, it's strings dot format. Is it, or is it string dot format? Strings, no, not Google. String dot format, it's a string dot format. Redundant call. I know I don't want to print f, I want to use the logger. It's way too long, but maybe I later fix it with a dedicated logger class or something. Server started on port, this dot port, and then let's look what I have done here. Server just starts the thread and returns itself. I think this is called the builder pattern or something. Then public stop. Okay. I don't have this dot server. This dot server dot stop server. If server socket equals null, return. Can I do a is null? What is null? No, I can't. Then try this server socket dot close. Then I need some logging. Here it's an info. Can I make a success? What can I do? Info dot find. What is find? Dot log. Now I make dot info. Server. I make here TCP server successfully stopped, so I know what exactly it means. Here TCP server successfully started on port. And here TCP service successfully stopped. And here I make. Oh, don't I have a dot error? Bucket logger error. Get logger either with bucket logger or JavaScript logger, and they call one of the methods send an error. No, that's what is my console message. Don't I have an error? No, I don't think it has an error one. Why does the bucket side does not have? Or do I need to make log and then some log level entry? I need a log record. Let's just search which log levels there are. Severe, warning, info, config, fine, finer, finest. Critical error, usually indicating a crash or major failure. Potential problems, recoverable errors, general information about normal plugin operations, config. Yeah. Then I just make a severe out of it. Where is it? Here. Dot severe. Could not stop server. Could not start TCP server. Could not start TCP server on port. And then this dot port. Let's just make a standard format. String is big. Could not start a TCP server on port. Then here successfully started server. Do I need this? No, because this is never called because it is in a loop here. Okay, let's just go to my cheat project. Okay, let's just read everything again. The port, I have a thread, I have a server socket, I have a list of all the clients. This is client handler. I think the name is not good, but let's just keep it as it is. So, what should I do next? I was on the stopping when I started with the logging. If server socket is null, yeah, then the server socket closed, then log something. Otherwise, print the stack trace and could not stop server. That's good. I can get the server socket, I can get the thread, and I can get the clients list. Good. Then starting just starts the thread. That's okay too. Then in the running, I create a new server socket. Then I print that the server socket has started. Then, while the server socket is running, where do we have this code? I think this is in the client manager in this project I have here. Maybe I have to here the socket and and TCP server here. TCP server, yeah, call it server, and then here this dot server equals TCP server. I will pass in this server, and then I can hear this. Okay, then I have access to the server, and while I have access to the server, I have access to the clients list, so I can add or remove from this list. Let's just make a extra function. Private. Do I need this public to get clients? Where do I use this? Ah, here, yeah, of course. Public remove clients. Maybe I want to add a message or something. Remove client. It's a void function. This dot clients dot remove. No, I just don't want this. Or do I want this? Client handler client, and I want to remove the client. Maybe later I want to add something else here. I can get clients, I can remove clients, and I can add clients. Void add client. Okay. Seems to be what the server should do. So then, while server socket is not closed, I can make a message like waiting for client. Here. Waiting for new client to connect. Then I try to accept a new client. I think I should call this client here. Server socket accept. Why do I have a try over all this? I don't know. It does not look professional, but I just let it be. I have the client here. Then I have a client handler. I create this client handler with the client and the TCP server. Then here, socket. Let's just rebrand this to client. Rename client. Yes, please. I have the server and the client. It is code. That looks beautiful. And then I add this client to the clients list. I have a new function for this. This dot add client handler. And then I have here a log. Info. New client has connected with the IP address. Okay, and then I have a catch here, and I handled this catch. This looks like good server code. But I have one error in the code. Where is my error? Where is the error is the question. Here. Fixed it. Good, then I can look at the client handler. I called this client thread in this code. Don't know why, but it sure is great. I hope so. New thread this. Yeah. Then I have the import reader and output reader. You know what? Let's rename this to something more catchy. From client reader and this here. To client writer, so I for sure know what this code does. Then I send the acknowledge. Then, while this client is connected, first this dot server dot is dot get server socket dot is closed while not, but the server is not closed and the client is still connected. I get read. And if it's null, the client has disconnected. If it's empty, just continue because it's nothing. And then I can handle here the package. But I don't get something from the server back yet, but I will implement it. I will, promise. And then I can do this is closed. I don't know if this works yet, because before I had a problem with it. And in the close action, it's not close, it's disconnect. Refactor, rename, disconnect. And I had this public because so I can call this from the TCP server. I could make it package private, but I don't know if this makes a lot of sense. So then I look at the disconnect first. First I have to remove it from the server. This server dot remove client this. So I remove it from the list. So that was the problem all along, that I have to loop over all the clients. Or maybe I have to add something more to this. Waiting for new client to connect. New client has connected. %s, and then I make something else. A dot, and then here I make the count of the this one. Can I add this here? This dot clients dot size. So I know how much clients are connected. And for the disconnecting, you know what? I think I add this to the add client. Add client. New client has connected. Client.get. Where can I get the remote address? Oh, it's the client handler. Dot get client handler to get socket. Do I have the socket here? Get client dot get client dot get remote address. Perfect. Then to the remove one, remove client. Then client has this connected, then the IP address, and then the current count of clients. So I know if there's if this really got removed. But first, of course, I have to remove it, and then I have to count it, because otherwise I will get the wrong number. Okay, where was I? Here. On the disconnect function. First I remove the client. Remove client. Then from client, I close the client reader, then I close the client writer, and then I close the connection to the client. And then I have something more. Do I? No, I don't have. This should be the whole server code, and I have an other error in here. Where is it? Somewhere at the bottom here I have a random X. Good, then let's build this plugin. It has built. Theoretically I can just make RL confirm. I hope this is not a bad error message. So it's now reloaded. Let's see why does it not connect, or is it still connected? You know what, I just close it. Let's see if this has no connection anymore. Okay, it reconnects. I don't know if I changed something, but I just upload it again for security, or to be sure that it really connects with the newest code. Then here I can say Minecraft server start, and I should get a new message about the starting and ending. Now it should glow green when it started, or first red and then green. Perfect. Maybe in the ... I can flash like the blue LED or so. It would be fun, I think. Okay, here it says new client is connected. Currently there's one client. Do we have two spaces in here? No. Why is it so? No, it's just one space. Yeah. New client is connected. Waiting for new client to connect. Okay, let's see if I can get a signal. No, I can't. But I get a really long error message. Doorbell cannot invoke get clients because this TCP server is null. Where is it? On player interactive event 26. 26. This TCP server. Okay. Ah, it's the same mistake I did yesterday. I can't pass anything that is not existing. Or I can pass, but it is null. So reload confirm. Is it working? I have a connection, it says. But I'm not sure if the connection disconnects correctly. I don't think so. So I just have to restart the Minecraft server until I fix this problem. Now it is red. That's good. Now it's green because it's connected. This is so fast. That's interesting. Here waiting for has connected one. I even get the port. That's good. Let's see if I can now. Yeah, I can send the message. That's good. Yeah, that's great. So let's flash the which one should I flash? Flash the red one. The red one. Oh, the Arduino code is already opened. Where's digital right here? Connect to server. They connect to Wi-Fi here. Hello. First say hi. Then after this milliseconds it's low. But I think the delay, yeah, just make 250. That's high, low, high, low, high, low. And at the end it's low. That's what we want. Let's just see if this looks good or not. I think I love this graphical thing, so let's just see. And where is the connecting? Connect the server. Let's just first I wanna make the Wi-Fi. It just prints without print line. First it prints \n. Here. Ooh, this looks really good. But maybe I use the blue LED. Blue LED. Blue LED. Serial backline. Or maybe what would be really cool is like a startup frequency where every LED lights up and the buzzer sounds like in a car when you start it up. Everything lights up for a second. That would be maybe cool. Connecting to Wi-Fi. String Wi-Fi name equals this one. Connecting to Wi-Fi name. Yeah, I know later I will do this with an SD card, but currently it didn't work today. String Wi-Fi password equals this one. Wi-Fi password. So let's see if this works or if this destroyed everything. And let's open the server because it should say client is connected. Yeah, it is connected right now. What is wrong? Semicolon. Does it say it disconnects? Or is it just not long enough? Now it flashes the blue LED. I think now there's some, no, it's green. Client is connected free. But somehow the clients will not remove like they should. That's a problem. A problem for later me. But now it has connected. I can press the button and it works. Maybe I make the same thing with the LED. Ring. High, low. This should have like some... No, this makes no sense. Maybe in the sound buzzer class. High, and then when I sound the buzzer it's low. No, when it's no tone there's no LED. Let's try. Now it says it has disconnected and it's currently 1. But where's the standard output? Oh, here's a lot of system line. I don't need this here because I have it in the other code. But the disconnect doesn't really work right now. I don't know why, but I will find a solution. That I can build artifacts, build. Let's just try. Yeah, it seems to work. Good. Then I have to. Let's see if this works now with the restarting. No, it does not work with the restarting. Somehow it can't connect and it doesn't get red. I don't know why. I mean, I don't have a connection right now, an active one. I don't want to say ring, ring, ring. But I don't have a connection right now. Why is it not realizing that I don't have a connection? Cannot invoke because it is null. Why is the block clicked now? I don't know, but I just restart the whole server. So another client has connected. Let's go back to this one and I can access it. Okay. Maybe later I can add a screen here, an LCD screen, because I have one. This one here, but it uses STI2, so I don't know if it works. Display the username that called you, like a pager. Yeah, I think I will do this. I will add the screen. So then I handled multiple clients, not well, but I handled. So then I have to look why it doesn't register it when I restart it, why it doesn't reconnect. But first let's push all this stuff. Which one is the right one? They're both. I made 79 changes. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Okay, this seems to work fine now. Now maybe system print line. No, there's no logging here. There's no logging here. There's no system logging here. Seems good. Now I think I have to register this. This client here. Let's make like an ID string. String ID equals I will just generate a little UUID. So this is the ID of this little thing here. I just hard code it right now. Later I want to have this on the how is it called, on the SD card. I make here like a little config thing. Later I will try to have this on an SD card because it would be so great. This config here is the ID of this thing. Maybe I should do like a password, so there can't be like a different this is the client ID and this is the client pass. Let's just make a little password for this little thing. This is the client password and this is the client ID. This thing here will now register on the Minecraft server with the client ID and the client password. Later, of course, I will make a system where you can like enter a sign on the Minecraft server and then like with your username and doorbell or something, and if you place this sign on the server you will get this client ID and the client password, and then you can configure like this thing with your SD card and yeah, can ring yourself. So for this one I need to like hash this afterwards, this password, so this is that it works. So let's just make this in the main class for now. Make like a new Java class. Hardware client. I will persist this later in a file on the server, but now I make everything in memory. This hardware client has a private client ID, private string password, private. Is there a UUID thing? Yeah, let's just make it a string ID. Then a con. Oh, how is it called? I think there was a thing. A record. Record. No, I just make it a class. Just public hardware client and get. Yeah, IntelliJ would say I have to make a record when I make this. Yeah. This dot password. No, it doesn't say I have to make a record, so the system is a bit slow. Okay, now I have this hardware client thing. Then I make here a list. Hardware client, let's import list, hardware client. Register hardware clients. I make this a copy and write. No, I just make this an array list because this is static. And then private void register clients to do debug only, change to fs later. Then this dot registered hardware clients dot add new hardware client, and then I will steal this ID here What's the client ID? Client ID. Currently, I will make the password not hashed for testing purposes, but later I will hash the password in the file, in the persisted file. This is just for testing purposes, as everything in this plugin here, so I can code how I want because I'm testing. Enabled. Then I call this dot register clients. Then I make a getter. Get registered hardware clients. So I have a list of hardware clients. Okay. Then how do I make this? And yes, I make no encryption between those both devices. Later I think I may add encryption. I will add this to my list. Because yeah, why not? So, and then I add a server and port variable here. String server host name equals 10.10.10.102, I think it was. Okay, 109. And yeah, maybe this is later a domain. String server port equals 1337. This will change later also. Server name and server port. Maybe I should make like a struct or so with all this information, but currently we don't need it. Yes. Then just try if it works. Of course not, because I have some random characters in the way. What the heck is this? No, it's not too much. It's not a string, is it like something different? It's connect IP address and unit 16T. IP address, and here is a unit 16T. No, not like these. It's like these. Oh, maybe I don't need things here. What's the error right now? Okay, it doesn't work. How was it configured before? Let's open GitHub. I have the configuration in here. Minecraft doorbell adapter. Client. It is like string, but it's an IP address. Why is an IP address? Let's just see what happens when I put a string here. Oh, now it just works. It was just the string server port was the wrong thing. Okay, now it is green. And I can ring the bell. That looks good. So where was I? I made these variables, and what was the next step? I forgot about this. I wanted to clean up the TCP server. Did I? I forgot totally where I was. Did I want to fix something? I made these variables in here for the config. I completely forgot where I was. I think here I made like a timeout, but no, I don't want to do this right now because otherwise it will like stay forever to connect. I don't need this now. Yeah, remove this one, I don't need this. I totally forgot where I were. Oh yeah, I made something like the hardware client. Yeah. I wanted to send the hardware client information. So here I have the client ID and client password. Now, should I do this on the setup? Here I do the connection, connect to server. Here I am connected. I just have this to do this once. And I make this a boolean. Return true, return false, and connect to Wi-Fi. Yeah, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And here I will just return true. Here I make a to-do timeout on Wi-Fi connection, and then when timeout return false. So then here I make check connection. No, I just have a function called connect. This is here, connect. If and this, then just pass currently or just do nothing. Later I want to add here something. I totally forgot right now what I wanted to do, but something will come in the future. I hope so. Connect to server. Here on the connect to server, I want to have like the credentials, the logging in part. Then I just make serial dot serial client dot print line just make client ID plus client password. I don't want to use a slash. What's a good delimiter? what should I use as the delimiter? Just use like 3 slashes. And hope there's no slash in here. Like slash, colon slash, that's a really good delimiter. Delimiter here, and just make like just make this delimiter here. So, and then client dot read. Maybe I should make this into a on function equals client read write no string client read, and then this one, and then return response. No, I can't do this here. String. Yeah, just do that, and then check if the response is nothing. Then I will return, and that should be right. Then I go here to the login procedure. I send the client ID, the delimiter, and the client password. Then I wait for a response, and then I just print the response and see what the server sends back. Just make like this and this, and so that I can see what was sent whatever by the server. And I think here I still just send it to the console. Yeah, print line data. And after this, I will just, after I got it, I say this to client writer dot print line acknowledged. Build it, and here the same thing. Build it. Okay, I have some errors. Why do I have errors? Is there something wrong? Ambitious overload of operator plus. String or something. Wow, this works. That's interesting. Was not declared. Client pass. Word. I didn't know that this toString was a was real. But it seems to work. And why is this red? I hate this so much. Do we have 93% of the storage full? I don't hope so. Because otherwise I can't do the display stuff. Maybe I need the Arduino Uno. But I think these chips can handle so much. I don't think this 130 line script is the limit of this. Oh yeah, I have to restore the server, of course. Can I do this in this time? No. It tries to connect, and now it gets red, I think. Now it says Wi-Fi. Nothing. Oh, it's red now. Okay, that's good. That's good. I start the server. Why does it? Ah, it reconnects to the Wi-Fi because I just reconnect always. That's maybe not as good. Let's just say here if you don't have Wi-Fi, then connect to Wi-Fi, and if the client is not connected, connect to the client. Ah no, I don't care. I don't care. Now does it still work? Yeah, it does work. Here I got the response acknowledged. Do I have the password here? What do I do with the information of this client? Let's just remove it and plug it in again. Then it connects to Wi-Fi. Now it is a connection, and I get the user ID and the password with the delimiter in it. Great. But a password can't have a slash or double colon in it. I mean, it's rather unlikely, but there's a possibility. Okay, now I have the username and password. I make like a 2-minute break again, and then I will start with the login procedure. Okay, let's maybe make some sort of recognition of the packages I send. So here I have the response. Here I don't care. Login. Login plus delimiter plus client ID plus delimiter plus client password. So I sent this, and then if response equals to arc. Das there's first an acknowledge, and there's maybe and not acknowledge. Return false. Return true here, or not here, check if it's acknowledged. First, if it's not acknowledged, it's denied. It just returns false. No login. Can I somehow exit the whole program? I don't know. Here, return true. If it's acknowledged. I can just check if it's acknowledged, otherwise return true. If it's not equals acknowledged, it goes directly away. And here's the login successful. If I'm here, I know I'm logged in, and the client has a valid connection. Okay, here it is valid. Let's make the server magic. First here, serial.println login successful. And what does it does if it's false here? When it's false, oh, it's just when the client connected. Just make like a logged in variable. Bool logit in equals false, and then here I can say logged in equals true. And here, check connection, here, if logged in, return you are not logged in. Okay. And somehow I need to turn the LED to red. Red LED pin. Yeah, I know I need to design a better system for the LED and state management, but currently I just make the red LED high, because if you have the wrong login information, you will have the wrong login information all time, so then have to restart the device. It's not a problem. It's the ring. Here the login is successful, and then it goes to check the ring. Just upload this sketch here and see what it does. It does nothing. So let's see again. Does it work? Maybe here. Space semicolon, not M. Here too. Okay, now it's uploading, and here I can check afterwards if it does. Here I always send the acknowledge signal, so that's maybe something I have to have a look at. Login successful because I sent the acknowledge signal. And here, login, delimiter, user ID, delimiter. This seems to be okay. Then I make here is logged in. Oh no, private hardware client equals now. Hardware client equals now, or the client double. Hardware client equals now. Then I just say here if HTTP client equals now, return, and just send the thing not acknowledged. But first I have to check login. Check login here. Maybe I can just wow, this works so well. I split in just like this with this pattern. It's not regex, it's, can I somehow, let's see if this works. Maybe it doesn't, but just it's not tokens. What should I call it? Not tokens. Just parts. Then the login package should have 3 parts. If parts dot length smaller than 3, then it's not acknowledged. And it's Java. I have to do this like this. Return, because I need 3 things. Then if parts 0 dot equals, no, not equals ignore case, really equals login, or say if it's not equal login, then return not acknowledged. Then I know string username equals part 1 and password equals part 2. Why does the IntelliSense know that? I don't know. And then I can make like a check from the main class. I have this registered hardware clients in here. If buckets.get plugin. Oh no, it's Java plugin dot get plugin. It's doorbell dot class dot get registered hardware clients dot contains new hardware client username password. Okay, no, this does not work because because it is not registered. I just hack something here. I just get the hardware clients here. Hardware client. This is a list. Yeah, it's a list of hardware clients. List hardware client equals. Okay, and then I just make it real bad. Clients dot clients dot for each. I will later make a different or its own method for all this code here. If client dot get ID dot equals username, or not username, it's client ID here, equals client ID. If client dot get password dot equals password, then have a client equals client, and can't I just continue? I'm not that good with the lambda functions, but I think I can't. Or can I? Can I just... No. Can't I return or break lambda? No, I can't. Yeah, well, sometimes it's just a bad language. But here I can say the client acknowledged. Because the connection is acknowledged at this point. And as I get a not acknowledged. Let's see if this works. I don't have high hopes, but let's see what this code does. Let's clear the serial monitor. Let's restart the Minecraft server. Okay, somehow it can't connect to the Wi-Fi anymore, and it's really fast, so something... Oh, it says login successful. But why is it still reconnecting? Logged in equals true, and here return true. Check connection. Always here it says check connection and then returns. It gets green for like a split second. Green LED high. Here I set the green LED to high, but check connection. This returns true here. I have a connection. Then client read. Yeah, I don't need client read now. Connect to server. It prints connected to TCP server. This prints, then login successful. Login successful, and then it goes here to return true. Then connect to server. Connect to server. Where did I call connect to server? Here in the connect function. Yeah, maybe remove this ones, but I don't think this is the problem, but maybe. Let's try compiling it. Okay, now it tries to connect to the Wi-Fi. Try to connect to Wi-Fi. Okay, the login works. Somehow I have an infinite loop, but this doesn't matter right now. I just try to change this UUID. So this is not correct anymore, and let's see if I get another error or something. If the login is not successful this time. But now it seems to connect and disconnect. Okay, client is disconnected. But it still says login successful. Okay, there's something severely wrong. But client is connected, client is disconnected. Why does it disconnect? This function is good. This works. Connect to server. I mean, it has a connection and it returns true. It does not say not connected. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Let's say if the Wi-Fi is not connected, connect to server, connect to Wi-Fi. Let's then say connect to Wi-Fi. And if the client is not connected, I say connect to server. And then I make this state to red. And here I say return false. So it doesn't need to always repeat everything. And maybe I delete this connect function because I don't really need it, because I can just 2 lines. Start Wi-Fi connection is not correct here. Connect the server. Where's the connect to Wi-Fi? Here. Connect to Wi-Fi here. Start Wi-Fi connection. Let's see what happens now. Interesting. Okay, if I shut the server, I have nothing more and I get the red LED. That's good. But yeah, I think later I have to add the screen to make more verbose error messages. But now I just get this. This should not be like that. Do I close the connection here somehow? Yeah, I closed the connection for some reason. But I can't. Because I return here. Why do I return here? I should continue here. That's the problem. That's the whole problem, I think. So now let's restart the server, and if it does not work now, I have no idea. And why does I make a NUC here? I don't want a NUC here. Let's rebuild it. Okay, but now I don't get the reconnection thing. That's also not bad. Okay, the server is now stopped. I get the red LED. Now I start the server again, and the LED should turn green and then red again because the login does not work. Or at least I hope the login will not. Oh no, the login now works. I should get a login successful. Now I change the UUID here. And now the login should not work. The login should not work, please. Please do not work. Now it's building a connection. Now it should turn red. No, it is green. Login successful, but why? Let's see what the response is. Serial.write response. Okay, now it's building the connection. Now it's green. And see what I got. I got acknowledged. Before I got acknowledged, I don't know. I just send it if it equals to this. Where do I send an acknowledged? Just once, just if it... Ah. Yes. Maybe I have to do like, if the connection works, then make this, or a connection package or something. Build artifact, build. So then restart this whole server again. It's now red. So it should now be connected again. But why I don't get anything? Ah, because I don't have here this one. Login not successful. You know what? I think I need the error thing. I think I need the error one. But no, this is so not nice. Yeah, I need somehow a whole error management strategy here. Because I want it to be red if it's not connected. Login not successful. Let's make it just red. Or I can make like a void error state. Where I set the LED error state and then LED success state. Good. Here, the blue LED, the red LED high, so it's LED error state. And here, red is high, LED error. Oh no, this is the. And LED error state, LED error state, and here's the LED success state. LED success state. Here, red high, LED error state. And then else, LED success state. Okay, should work. Let's check if the code is correct. Yes, it is. Let's upload this code. And I don't know if I changed something in the plugin, but just to be sure, I rebuild it. And I restart the Minecraft server. So, okay, now it tries to make a connection. Connected to TCP server. That looks promising, but I don't get a. You're not logged in. Okay, this is you're not logged in. Can't I just like say no? I think I will just return nothing. If not logged in, it's just nothing. And here, when I connect to the server, login not successful, LED error state, and else I make here LED success state, and then let's try it, because it just otherwise it just spams the server. Let's see what this does. Login not successful, and it is red. And it just breaks the cold connection, and it doesn't connect anymore. So you have to like reset it or restart it, because if you have the wrong credentials, you can't try again because you have the wrong credentials. And it does not make sense if you have the wrong credentials to retry and retry and retry with the same credentials. So you have to reuse other credentials. And afterwards, I will apply or put a LED screen in, so we can get error messages like Wi-Fi password wrong, or not connected to the server, wrong credentials, and other stuff. Now the login is successful, but it's still red. Why? Here it's success state. LED successful. Oh, low, high. Okay, this seems to be a lot better now. Let's see if I get my beloved green LED. Login successful. Green. Perfect. And here I get the login parameters. Good, good, good. Now, let's try what happens when I want to ring my doorbell. Please work. Yes, it works. And now let's check if I did not log in successful. Can I still ring the doorbell? It shouldn't be possible, but let's try. Yeah, I don't know when you got away, on what state of progress I am, but now I have red and green LEDs to check if the connection is good to the server, and now it blinks when it connects, and I think it should get me a green LED. Oh no, now it should get a red LED. Now it should get a red LED because the connection is not successful. Login not successful. Yeah, but why are you not successful? LED error state. And return false. Connect to... So yeah, I don't know why not, but it's not that wrong because I can't ring the doorbell now. That's okay. Now if I change the user ID back to the correct one, it should now be green too. I look into this problem afterwards why the arrow state is not correctly working for the login. So it tries to connect. Login successful and it's green. That's good. Yeah, I know this problem with the USB sticks. I've been there a lot. So, but now I have the connection, and now if I go to the... Yes! So if I don't have the right password or don't have the right client ID, I can't log into the system. But now I somehow need to connect this hardware client to a Minecraft user. I have this. Yeah, before with the SD card, I had to use disk part in the terminal because my disk management on the computer did not work correctly. So, but this is good. It's just one client connected now, and it's the client I have in here. That's good. ID, then private. What is the UUID? Saving a UUID. Maybe I can. Oh, I can do this here. But no, I want UUID. Player ID. UUID, player ID. Is this player ID equals player ID, and then I get player ID. Set a variable for the username in the microcontroller, send a username in the data towards the controller when button is pressed. I will do this. I have here a little LCD, and I want to, like, for error messages for one part, and for the other part I would like attach it like this, and will write username rings your doorbell or something. I will do this. I hope the SDI thing works now. I think this is the SDI. I don't know, but let's hope it will work. Oh yeah, it uses I2 squared. I know that. Yeah, it's 4-pin. So we have now a player ID in here. What is my player ID? Is there a long and a short one? Why have I two different? Ah, one is with minuses and one is not. How do I have to save a UUID? Is it just like this, or? I know what, I just make a string. Why bother with this whole crap? String player ID, string player ID, string player ID. And now I think this is not the hardware client. Why do I do this? Just create a new class, It is the it's a doorbell. Can I create class doorbell? Already, it's the main class. Refactor, rename doorbell plugin. Doorbell. I think this I have to change because it is not correct as it is. ID, password, player ID. Yeah, I need all this information here. Get ID, get password, get player ID. I can delete the player ID from here. Then I need a constructor. Public doorbell, yeah. And then in here I need to register doorbells. It's a doorbell, of course. Then I have to register doorbell. New doorbell. Later I will persist this in a file. So after the restart, it is still there. When I have a doorbell with a doorbell ID, with a doorbell password, and a player, which is the owner of this doorbell, maybe I should like persist the whole player object with a username and a password. I think this should be. Maybe I can use the serializable interface, but I don't want to do this. I'm just lazy. You know what? I just make a string username. I'm just too lazy for that. Get username. Okay, then I have to register my user here. And then here it is get doorbells or get registered clients. What clients? Hardware client. That's why. Doorbell get registered doorbells, and then return this dot registered doorbells. Okay. I have now all my doorbells saved. Later I will create a command or something to add a new doorbell. Or maybe I need coordinates. Yeah, I need a location. Private location. Because I need to know where this doorbell exactly is. So, location. Then at the location, this dot location equals location, and oops, not this crap. Get location, so I can get my location. Then here in the doorbell plugin, I need to create a new location. It's first it's the world. World.overworld, no. How is this formatted? Spigot MC, please help me. We got location. So location is a world, but how do I create a new world? Do I have to make a new world? New world. How do I do this? How do I do this? I want to just create a mock location. I need to bucket.get world over world. Then overworld and 1, 1, 1. Okay, what is wrong? Local location, please. Org bucket location. Not stream location or anything else, please. Go away. Here, org bucket location. Why doesn't it import it? Yeah, here I made the mistake. Org bucket location. Now, the overworld. Is it called overworld? It's called world. Okay, let's hope this is correct. So I got my new doorbell. Maybe I have to get like the coordinates of this button. On player interact event. Click it block. Event.get player.send message. Event.get. Oh no, I have to click block. Clicked block dot get location dot get block x y and z. Okay, then just build this plugin. Oh no, I have a lot of mistakes currently in it in the client handler and also clients. Not this is doorbells. Then get registered doorbells. This is not a hardware client. I can delete the hardware client because I don't need it anymore. Oh no, I have to save it. This is doorbell, and then go over the doorbells. Then hardware client equals client. Where do I register the client? HW client. Where do I save this? This is a hardware client. This is currently null. Where do I make a new hardware client? This is a doorbell. New hardware client. This is client. No, it's a doorbell, not a client. Doorbell, get ID, get password, doorbell, get ID. And in the hardware client, I don't need the password. Hardware client, I don't need the password. And I certainly don't need the player ID. I just need the client ID. New habitat, doorbell.get ID. Or maybe I should generate like its own ID for the client. No, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Okay, now I have the doorbell ID saved. I think I have no error in this plugin. So let's try build this whole thing. Close the server. And now the LED should turn to red. Yes, it's working. Then I will start the server again. And let's see what happens. Now the LED should turn to green. Yeah. What did I do right now? I just forgot. Oh yeah, I wanted to have the coordinates. Yeah, shut up here. It's 3, 70 and -14. So I can listen now if I get this location here. Maybe I have to do like a doorbell helper class to check if it's the real doorbell or not, but this has time. So don't make like stuff like this. This is really, really ugly. So, yeah, what is the next step I have to do? I have now the login. The login works. I need to have the right password and I need to have the right login data. I still log in this. Where do I log this? I don't know. Okay. I now have the location. Can I just listen for button? Because there's so many buttons and I need to know which button I click. I don't want to add like 300 button types. Check how I can listen for every button in the game. Oh yeah, first I have to. That's a good idea to check if the action is the right click and if the action is not null. Action. It's good. Then material. I don't want to block, I think. Oh really, I just need to check if it ends with underscore button. That's dot get type dot name dot ends with underscore button, not block. Why block? Button. And then I can just check if any button is clicked. And then I have to check if this is the real button that I have in the doorbell plugin. Let's see if this also works. And I think I have still the problem with the reloading because it reloads too fast for the Arduino to check that the server is was down for a minute. And yeah, it doesn't work. So I have to restart the server because somehow it does not disconnect right now. but I have to do this in TCP server here on the stop. I currently, yeah, the clients does not close, of course. I have somehow to loop over the clients. This dot clients dot for each client client dot disconnect. Or I can do this. This is way faster. Thank you, IntelliJ, for being so nice. Now I disconnect all the clients and then I close the server socket. Okay, and disconnecting the client means that I delete them out of the list. That's okay. Build artifact, build, and then restart this server and then test if the disconnection works. Okay, it's green now. And now, if I make a reload, please work, please work. Or is it just the undisable? Does the undisable not be... When I reload it, does the plugin says disabling doorbell plugin, and then it says client disconnected, but it did not disconnect somehow. The socket is still open. Why is the socket still open? Client.close. I close the client socket. And the server socket. I don't know. Somehow it just doesn't want to work, but I look into this at a later point. Yeah. But now it seems to work. What was the last thing I was doing? I forget always. Okay, this works with the player interact event. Then maybe I make just a class. It's doorbell helper. Doorbell helper. Here I can check if the doorbell is the correct one. Public doorbell, public static doorbell is or get doorbell by get doorbell by location. Location. Oh, I want the org bucket location. Return. No. I want to get the doorbell by a location. How would I do this? Java plugin dot get plugin doorbell plugin dot class dot get registered doorbells. Wait, doorbell plugin, is this not private here? This is not private. That's not good. Doorbell dot for each. No, I can't make a lambda here, I think. I don't care. Doorbell. Why do I get an error here? Let me show you. Yeah, I don't care that much. If doorbell get location equals location, return doorbell dot return doorbell, yes. And I can't do this in lambdas, right? Unexpected return value. I always forget how to work with these stream things. I can just make a normal for each. I don't need this crap lambda thing. Just make for doorbell in this one. Yeah, this is much better. Return doorbell else return now. Yeah, this is way better. So, and then here in the onPlayer interact event, if doorbell helper dot get doorbell get location equals now, then just return. Then it doesn't matter. Maybe I save it somewhere. Doorbell equals doorbell helper. If doorbell equals null, then just return. Else I have a doorbell. And then I need to like search the client that is connected with the ID that is saved in the doorbell. Bucket or event dot get player dot send message ringing doorbell. Else there is no doorbell if there's no button on that location. Maybe just for debugging purposes, I will lock this here. Event.get player.send message. Event.get clicked block.get location.get. Can I make just a toString? What does this do? What are those names? Hell. But yeah, it seems to do the trick. Let's try and build it. Oh, I have an error somewhere. No semicolon. Build. Does it work? Client is disconnected, yeah. But it doesn't reconnect. Yeah, that's the same problem as before. Let's see if it connects again. Let's see what the server says. Oh, yeah, it works. If I take now a button and place it here, doesn't work, doesn't work, doesn't work, work. So I place the button right here. Doesn't work. That's perfect. Oh, maybe I don't need the location. Maybe I just need a sign up top where I put like the name of the user I want to ring. That would be way better, I think. Let me think that through. It would be much more easy. Or I just make a comment. That would be easy too. Huh, let's think about that. Either I do like a comment where I do like /register doorbell and then the username, and then it gets automatically the UID and stuff, but I could do it with like just a sign, if I get a sign here, and like something like this, doorbell, and then the username, suck, and then I can take a button anywhere and check if I press it, and check if a sign is on top, and check if there's doorbell written on. Then I don't have to register anything. That would be way better. Then I don't have to register anything in code and have all these signs where just on activation I get the info message. Yeah, I think that's a plan. Then I have to restructure everything. Then, yeah, oh yeah, I know why I made this hardware client thing. Yeah, because I wanted to do this anyway, so yeah, let's try. So just uncomment all this here. So this is all right. Then if I click any button, if clicked block dot get location dot get x, please change the password. Is it not cool, the button? Maybe I can just unplug it. I mean, I have the LED. But please remind me. What does this do? The delays are in there. Let's just see what this does. Yeah, I don't need new lines because I have semicolons. Just see what this does. Now the final delay, I think, is needed. Or what does this one do here? Is this 6 milliseconds no tone, or? Yeah, I know, but is it like what does the 6 mean? Previous tone comments when I sync it. Ah, they're on asynchronous. Or maybe I don't need to reload because I have. Okay, I have to reload it. Build. So I removed the last one. But now, are they really running asynchronously? I thought this with the, you have to add like something here. We tested the CYD with the speakers on GPIO 26. I don't know what you mean, but I mean, I would have a speaker here, but I don't have an amplifier, so I don't know if it works. Ah, yeah. I know what you mean. Yes, cancel this one. Of course, yeah. Ah, this is the duration here. What did I do here? Oh, I did a duration. Ah, and the oh, yeah. I mean, I did this yesterday, and I can't remember. I'm just, yeah. Oh, this is. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this, but I love it. I hate this, but I love it. Is 5 times too much, or is it good? I think my cats hate it too. I don't know if you could hear this, but yeah. So, and where should I put the LEDs? Like here and here. How much would you loop it then? But no, I think it has something that it repeats. It's like an old ringtone from an old phone or so. But way worse. Ah, yeah, the last limit. Yeah, let's make like a delay of some seconds here. 700, that's like 400 or. But I like the sound. Did you come up with this by your own, or did you copy this from somewhere? Because it really sounds like some sort of a Nokia ringtone, and it has some vibe to it. I don't know. wireless connection. Yeah, let's make 250 like before. Because now it sounds way worse. Now it sounds bad. I just want the LED to flicker somehow. Or maybe I just make it in here. Low, high, and here before the final delay. No, it's always before the delay. Before the tone. No. Here, first tone, before the first tone high, then delay. Before the first tone low, and then the delay. Then before the first tone... Okay, now I know this doesn't work, so just make like this, so it's not as it's supposed. Oh, no. Here I can do low before the final delay and the final no tone. Let's see how this looks. It was to recreate a proper doorbell using an IC with piezo. Maybe I have some different speakers. Let's see if they have different sounds. I have the same speaker. I have so much Arduino stuff. It's unbelievable. No, I think this is the same speaker, but from a computer. So. And then I have this here, but for this I think I need an amplifier, and I don't have one. So let's try what I have done here. Okay, now the last delay is not good. Then I don't need this low, and I don't need this here, just here low. Two seconds. I can always loop it like 10 times, like I did at the beginning yesterday. This is perfect. You know what? This is evil. Delay. There's no Wi-Fi connection. No, login successful. Good. Okay, let's just say repeat 3 times, wait 2 seconds, and repeat 3 times again. Because this is just way too long. But I think it's getting somewhere. So hopefully the sound is on now. I think 1.5 seconds would be better than 2 seconds. But I like this this connection sequence where it's red and then green. Okay, this is perfect. It's longer than a real doorbell, but I like it. Somehow I think this will make a really, really good YouTube short. I mean, who ever did something like that? That's just straight up stupid. Like it. Straight up stupid, but I like it. Yeah, I like it. Let's just make a git push or something. Yeah, just like 300,000 changes. 300 changes. I would just have the title doorbell sound. Yeah, yeah. Why not? I saw something like this on Instagram. Let's see if I can find it. And that's where I got the inspiration from. Let's see. Where is my saved reels? Saved. But this was obviously fake. You see, this one here. But you see the LED goes on before he presses even the button. And it has 16.5 million hearts, so. But the comments are full of this is fake, this is fake, this is fake. Yeah, everyone says in the comments, this is fake, this is fake. And I just wanted to try it in real life. And I mean, obviously, it's not that hard. And I mean, if someone says it's fake, I have like 10 hours of footage that it's not. Because you can press the button. And it's really annoying. Or you can call it like the annoying machine or something. Or what could be really cool is like, I mean, this concept opens so much things you can do. I mean, you can do something like if you get killed in a PvP match or something, you have like a real Nerf gun or so shooting at you. Something like just there's so much possibilities. I think this would be my new hobby, just making random things in Minecraft and hope I can get cool stuff out of it. So now I think I should make an acknowledge message from the server somehow. No, I'll make this later. Register sign. Yeah, now I want to make this sign stuff. I think I was working on that when you wrote me your comment. I should try this. I've clicked button. Where was I? How do I get a block in the world? I want to get the block over the block I just clicked. Wow, there's a Minecraft function for that. Clicked block dot get relative. Wow, that's crazy. Block face dot up. Wow, didn't know that was possible. Event dot get player dot send message. You know what? Let's just make a system control get type to get name. Let's see if it is a sign or not, because if it's a sign, it's a sign or so. So I don't need to reload or restart it because it's just a hot reload. Okay, I think the server somehow crashed. I really need to restart it, or I really need to refactor my code because it is shit apparently. So, okay, it's an oak wall sign. maybe I have to do the same thing with ends with sign. If block clicked not equals button, then just return. And I don't need this here. Blocked, then if block over button not ends with sign, then return. If it is a button and a sign. Now I want to get the text from the sign, and if on the top part here it's doorbell, I know that it should be a doorbell. Good. Then with the block over button dot get state instance of sign. Sign equals sign. That get state, really? Why? I don't care. String lines equals sign dot get lines. Is this deprecated or what? Deprecated, yeah. What is the new version of this? Variable sign can be replaced with pattern variable. What is a pattern variable? I don't care. This is deprecated. What is the new version of the get lines? There's a backside? Since when there's a backside of a sign? I don't ask. Didn't know that there's something like a backside. So at 4 lines. Good line is deprecated. Oh. That's why I don't regularly use AI to code, because it's so old, the information on there. There's just a get side method. Let's see if this is better. No, the get line is deprecated. But let's see what this does. Build artifact build. And then try to restart this. Not VS Code. So let's see if I get something out of this. Doorbell. Okay, this works. String lines equals empty. Oh, this is Java. I forgot. Line. Lines dot. No, we have the lines here. Front side. Front side to get line. Can I get lines? front side get. What are the new methods? Java plugin get sign lines 1.21. No, I don't want to make a sign GUI. I want to have the sign text. Okay, apparently the get line is not deprecated, but it is deprecated. Thank you, Spigot API. No, just lines dot lines equals front side get lines. Fixing deprecated files. Okay, there seems to be not much information about what is the new version of this. Yeah, like the get offline player, it's like deprecated since 10 years, but there's no new version of it. Front side get lines. If lines this is return an array, string array. Lines 0 equals dot equals, no, not sign, equals doorbell, or if it's not equals doorbell, then return. Say if not instance of sign, then return, because I want to make my code at least a bit clean, even if it's still an early prototyping phase. No, this is here, this is here. Good. So now here I know it's a doorbell style. Then I need like the UUID, the username is the second one. I think I can remove the UUID of the player because I just work with usernames. Because usernames are unique, and UUID does not fit on a sign. Doorbell, player ID, player ID, player ID, and I don't want to make like a dictionary somewhere where it's written down which players are there. Yeah. And I think I make a system so just a player can place a doorbell. Yeah, that would be funny. Oh, not funny if just a random person can place your doorbell, because yeah, that can be a lot of pranks done with this. So doorbell plugin, I just removed the UUID. This is the player ID, this is no longer existing. Just the username, and the location is no longer needed. Or I think this whole system is not longer needed here. Because because I don't register the doorbells, I register the clients, so yeah. The whole system is no longer needed like this. So the first line is doorbells, then string username equals lines 1. Then I just make a simple sysout username for now. I don't need the doorbell helper anymore, or this function get doorbell location, because I don't have this system anymore. I can just say like ring here. Let's see if this works. Probably not, because I did not read the code again. Probably have some mistakes in it, but I don't care at the moment. What wanted I to do? Yeah, I wanted to start the server. I just love these red and green LEDs. So now it should ring and I should get perfect. Should have system outprint line the username hatte. Yes. Or maybe I just make the doorbell no. I register hardware clients. These hardware clients have a username. I don't know how I should do this. I think I register doorbell ID with a username. Then on the sign I make the username and disconnect internally to the doorbell ID with this client here. Yeah, that would be the best way. I just make this hardware client thingies. Or should I make a list of all the doorbells somewhere with their locations? I'm not entirely sure what's the most performant thing. That's a good question. I make like a 1 minute break and I'm back. So, I do not know at the current moment what exactly I should do. Okay, there's a few possibilities. Either, if I place the sign, I make like, or if I save the sign, and in the first, yeah, that would be probably the best way. But I've placed the sign, and the first line is like doorbell. Then the second line must be a username or a doorbell ID. So I have two entities. The first entity is the doorbell, and the second entity is the hardware client. So this thing here is the hardware client. I think I should make like a comment, a chat comment, register hardware client, that the user can execute to register themselves a hardware client with an ID that is unique. And then there's a possibility to place a sign with a doorbell. There can be multiple of these for whatever reason. And yeah. And then, yeah, of course, then I can make a name like the back entrance, front entrance, and then I can write here on this display, player rang your doorbell. Yeah. That's what I do. That's what I do. But first, I think I want to get the LCD screen working. Yeah, first I want the LCD screen working, and then I can make something else. Okay, how do I have to connect this LCD screen? Arduino Uno pin out, and then I need the ESP2866 pin out. Open this in a new tab, and then the pin out of this controller. Open a new tab. Okay. So let's see, which pins should I connect to? Wiring diagram. Okay, it connects to pin A5. Pin A5. Where is pin A5? This is PC4. Oh, 5 is there. Okay. 5 is this one. It's the SCL. The SCL is pin 14. It's D5. D5 is currently used by the red LED. I think I will change this to like SD3. SD3 is pin 10. SD3 is pin 10. Oh, this is a normally open one. I don't like the normally open pins. So as GPIO 9. GPIO 9 is the red LED. Maybe I move all these pins. The blue one is the pin A0. Oh, A0 is an analog pin. Yeah, it's an analog pin. I can't use it. Maybe I use one down here. It's the D8. No, probably I need D8. Can I use D0? D0 is 16. D0 is 16, so the blue one is 16. Okay, this should work. And the other ones are, I think, Okay. Then I need to look into where I should connect this screen. First I need the cables for it. I want to have the smaller cables. Oh, this is so much cabling stuff. One. Now I can't find the ones I need. Before I had all of them. 2, 3, and 1 more. Where are the female to males? Here. Then I will connect them. Oh, I just need 2 data pins. That's cool. Here, this is ground. This is 5 volt. Now I have something. Then I have this pin is. Oh wait, I need a longer here. Female to male. Here. I have SDA and SLK. So the SDA, where is this connected? To A4. A4, what pin is A4? The 4 is SDA. Oh wow, that was easy. Is GPO D2. D2. Oh frick, this is used by the buzzer. Where can I put the buzzer to? Maybe to GPO 3. It's D8. D8, this is something special. It's a CS pin. Is there some pin that is not used for anything? D4. D4. D4 is GPO 2. Buzzer is number 2. To change it, yeah, that's possible, but we'll just rearrange the pins so it's no longer needed, I think. Then where was I? SDA, where is the default SDA pin? Default SDA pin is D2. D2, huh? Didn't I just move something from D2? Oh yeah, this is D1 here. And then the SCL. SCL is D5. So, theoretically, I should be able to use this. D1. Ooh. SCL is the red one. Oh yeah. That's D1. D1 is the green LED. 1 is the green LED. Where can I put the green LED? To 8. D8 is 15. D8 is 15. I hope all the LEDs and stuff are on the right position. Then the SEL is this one, but I first want to flush the new code on it so I don't destroy something. Oh yeah, I choose a normally open pin. I chose normally open pin. So let's see what happens. Okay, now login is successful. Yeah, there was some interesting stuff. I didn't watch about the thing here. Is it blinking? Yeah, it is blinking. That's good. What did I plug out now? It's the ground. So now it should turn green, and let's test if the thing works. No, it no longer works. Fuck. But why? Just clear this one. Just upload the code new. Let's see if there's something wrong with this. Let's check all the pins again. D0 is blue. D0 is blue and blue is 16. D0 is blue and blue is 16. Whatever wake means, but I think it's an always on pin as it looks like. Okay, it's connected to the server. Is it? Yeah. No. It says ring, but it doesn't ring. Ah, man, I did something bad to the code. What does the terminal say? Oh, do I still forward it? That's the question. Yeah, I do. So, I fucked up, I think. That's where I got my thing from. My is the name? Here output nodes. Okay. I explain. High at boot. Why are there some pins high at boot? Okay, I can't use D0. D1 is at. Okay. GPO 0 pulled up. Connected to flash button. Boot fails. It pulled low. D4 is pulled up. High at boot. No. D5. Why are there just not normal pins? I should have a lot of flagging pins. But why is the code not working? That's a question I have. I mean, it logs on successful, but it does not seem to receive something from the server. Let's see if I can see what it receives. But why does it stop here? I mean, I am not successful. That's why. Why is the login not successful? Because I deleted some stuff. Yeah, I didn't register. Yeah. I fucked up again. What was the primary thing I wanted to do? I just forgot. Yeah, I wanted to have the display work. I just skip all this nonsense to try to make the display work. To at least have one successful thing I made today. Because today I think I had stream lag for 5 hours and I did not do anything useful. Like always. Include wire.h. Are these default libraries or do I have to download them? Liquid crystal. Yeah, I know it's high on boot, but it's just the LED pins, so currently I don't care, but afterwards I will try to fix this. Do I need to download these libraries? I have to download it. Whoops, that wasn't planned. But how do I download the library? How do I download the library? It was so long ago since I tried this. Or they're not standard libraries. Maybe in the preferences. Additional board managers, no. Network, no. Sketchbook, no. Can I just upload this library here? Is it this one? Because I just have zip files in here with the libraries. Use library manager or by manually adding zip files. Yeah, where can I add zip files here? Open. Then I go to sketch. Where is sketch? Sketch. Then include library. Include library. Add zip file. Oh, perfect. Liquid crystal. Okay, now I need the wire library. But I think this is no longer available, as it seems. Okay, here it says it's bundled, so no, it is not. And this is also not. Oh, I hate this. Do I have to reboot this IDE? No, it is not working. I just uploaded the zip file, but it is not working. Or do I have to do like this here? I think I've done it once. Let's search my GitHub. Okay, it's incompatible with my board. Or does it need 5 volts or something? I don't know, maybe. Let's see if this even works, but if it says it's not compatible, no matching function. Huh? Ah, I found the proper library. How and where? Search for and scroll down until. Yeah, I think I saw this from this Frank. Somewhere. By Frank the Bowder. I have it installed. This is the one I manually installed. But I remove and install it again. But it has no begin. Are these the right pins? I don't know. It is the library here. But where is the right pin here? Just use liquid crystal.h. Pin 16. Oh, is this maybe wrong? But it says 20 here. Set the SSD address to for 16 chars and 2 line displays. Is this 16 chars? I don't know. Maybe I will look at one project I did with exactly this display. I have to search it. It's so long ago. I use liquidcrystal.h and wire.h. I used 0x27 16.2 but 0x27 is right. Let's see what this does. Now I have the version with 2 lines. Hey, but it says something. Hello world, power by EC4, but I can't read anything. Maybe there's a screw hole at the back. Maybe I have to do something with this. I vaguely remembered that I have to turn it to make the backlight stronger or something, or less strong, or because there is some text on it. Yes. Screwdriver. So let's use the iFixit kit. Let's see. Oh no, I plugged it. Shit. Red is ground. This is positive. Maybe I have to restart it because I removed the power. Let's see if it works. Because I saw the text, I could read it, but it was really bad contrast. Okay, no, it does not help. It is really dark. I mean, yeah, you can read it, but it is so dark. Does it need like 5 volts or so? I mean, you can read it if you hold it in the correct direction, but it's really, really dark. Yeah, it is really dark. You have to hold it in the right angle to see anything. But I think that's enough for now. But I can read the text. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Why doesn't initialize the LCD 2 times? Crystal.h and wire.h. Then set up the display. Then LCD init. Why does it begin here? I don't know. LCD init. Then LCD backlight. Set cursor. How does this work? Wait, first is the character and then the line. Is this correct? Set. Where's the hello world sketch here? There's a 3 0 hello world, then 2 1 then 1 0 2. What are the number of set cursor? But I think first should be all the way back. Then LCD clear, set 0 0. Could also be that it's indeed, I will try hooking up power to V in. What is a V in? Here, V in. But this is just free wall, isn't it? The whole thing. VCC is this here. Do I need the ground on the other side? Or no, it does not do anything. Zero zero. Then print ring. Let's see if it does something. Does it really do something? I didn't know that. Where is my image? Here, VN. But before it didn't do nothing. But I mean the backlight is bright. Why shouldn't it be? I don't know. Okay, it says ring on it. Okay, let's try again. VCC is the white cable. VN. Then the red cable to ground. And it does nothing. It is out. Yeah, it does really nothing. Unfortunately. Red to ground sounds very wrong. Yeah, I know, but it's just the cables I have. I mean, I could use right colors, but this wouldn't be fun at all. Or so. Okay, but somehow it does not work. Let's try restarting the server again. I shouldn't have to restart the server, but let's just try. And maybe I have to order the big Arduino that has also 5 volts. Then it would be a lot better. Okay, but it does not work. But why isn't it at all displaying anything? Now it should be connected. Let's try. No. Ah, fuck it. Oh yeah, of course it didn't work before. Yeah, I could try the Arduino, but I currently just don't care. I mean, I can read it and it works, so to just work it out. I mean, I want it anyway, so I can just order it, I think. I mean, it's here tomorrow, so tomorrow in the evening, I think, after 6 p.m. But then I have it the day after tomorrow to play around. No, not at a second one. I just need one. I look at the specifications, but I can't see how much volts it needs. Ooh, there's an RGB version. I just ordered Arduino, and then I will look at the next steps, the error messages and then everything. So I've ordered it, the Arduino R4. Perfect. I have it by tomorrow. So where was I? It didn't work because I don't make the because it don't save the doorbells, and so it doesn't have a doorbell. That makes perfect sense. Good. Then I go back to this one and I make a function to write text to the display. Don't save. So init and backlight. Then print. Serial begin, yeah. Then I make like void text to screen, string line 1, string line 2, Set cursor. Yeah, what is set cursor I2C LCD? What exactly is the first parameter? Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Okay, this is the line, and here line 2, line 1. First clear it. Okay, I think I should like look if it's more than 16 characters, but at this point I don't really care. Or if line 1 dot length bigger than 16, or line 2 dot length bigger than 16, return, and I say like, make a little recursion, text too long. Okay, every time I make an error state, I think I make something to the screen. Then like text to screen. And to, can I make optionals in C++? Can I make like equals nothing by default? Let's just look at it. Text to screen, no. Then I make the second one is optional. Yes, that's true. Then line 1. Just say wrong credentials. Wrong credentials. Then go to the next one. No, text to screen, to the error state. Wrong credentials. Yes, here. Wi-Fi error, and then here connection, TCP com error. I have to look at them not longer than 16 characters. I didn't count, but I know I have an error message, so it shouldn't be failing or something. Perfect. Now here ring. When it rings, then it should put a ring on there. Let's try if it works. Maybe optionals won't work, but okay. Claims to run at AVR architecture, maybe. It may be incompatible with your device, but I just hope it's compatible with my device. Let's look if I get some error message. Okay, login successful. Text too long. Where's the text too long? Oh shit. Hooking up a 16 pins right now to test out. Let's hope. No. Where is the text too long? Oh, here's the text too long. Wrong credentials. Okay, now there should not be a region where the text is too long. But 16-pin LCD, that sounds... yeah, this whole line here must be connected then. That's... wow. But yeah, then this is like its own microcontroller. That's crazy, just for a display. Wrong credentials. Interesting. 2 ground pins. Why? This does not make any sense. Wrong credentials. Login not successful. But the login is successful. I get an... oh no, I don't... yeah. I just get fooled by the LED. Red LED pin high, green LED pin low. But why is the LED green? Wrong credentials here. Not successful. Then LED state. Okay. Connection to server. Where did I connect to the server? If not client connect, then ID state error. Connect to server. TCP con error. Yes, but this is not the case here. This returns true. Ah, here is successful. Of course. Is connected the same as successfully connected? I currently don't understand my own code that I wrote today. I have to think. Yeah, because now when I say wrong credentials, it just loops over again to connection test. At the connection test, I mean, it is connected, but has the wrong credentials, and then it just says, hey, yeah, successfully. I need to catch this somewhere. ID success state, ID error state. Here, if I get denial, I can't connect anymore. Logged in false. Bool logged out equals false. And here, if I have the wrong credentials, logged out equals true. Yeah, no, I will change this later. This is really shitty code. If logged out, return. Return false. Return always false when you're logged out. Now it just should just say wrong credentials. I mean, I can see it. I don't know if the camera can't see it. You can see that it is text, but not what text. In the stream, I don't know if it's noticeable. Okay, but somehow the red LED won't properly turn on. It's connected to S3 because maybe it's because of this. Just make it to D4. D4 is with digital 4 with GPIO 2. Unfortunately, I don't have my multimeter here. Otherwise, I could check what exactly I receive. Okay, now wrong credentials. Okay, the LCD screen works. It's not bright, but it works. Not this one, I need this one. Okay, now I procrastinated all these things and I need to make the login again. Now I have to properly think about how I want to make this happen. How do I want this to happen? So, where was I? Where was I? I want to know which concept I need, but I think it would be best if I like create a sign, and then make an event for that. Which event should I use? Block place event. Yeah, I think this would be the best. Then I check if there's a button under the sign, and if there's a button under the sign and there's a sign, it will work. And then I have to do like events for if you break the button or break the sign, because if you break one of them, it should then delete the sign and say it's not longer available. So okay. But I think I should rename this on player interact event. Refactor code rename on player click on doorbell button. And then I, of course, if it's the right sign button, e.set cancelled. No more, don't want to cancel it. on player click on doorbell button is now the event name. And then, because I need the same listener a second time, on player place doorbell sign event implements listener. It's the org bucket listener event. Then I need the event handler. Maybe I need here the TCP server. No, I don't need the TCP server here. Write on player interact. Player interact event. Then I need to check if he clicked the air or clicked the block. Right click block, is that really correct? I don't know. Just copy what is there. Blocks the instance of sign, then sign side dot front. Then how did I do the lines? Here. Lines, front side, got lines. And then just I just sound the lines 0 and lines 1 because this is the only two I need. Plus. Okay, that should be enough. Then I have an error in this. Do I? No, I don't. Why is it red? I don't know. I need to register this event. It's on player place doorbell sign. Okay, somehow the server just crashes when I reload it, but this is okay. Can I start it again? Then I connect again and place a sign. Test line. Now I should get a test line in the console, and I do not get test line in the console. Event fired. Then it's a sign. Okay, let's try if this works. Did I register it? Yes, I registered it. So theoretically it should work. Let's try and build it. Started. So now let's see what exactly happens when I place a sign. Okay, the event is fired, but it does not get any more. player interact event. Okay, event gets fired, but the event is not action right click block. Yes, it is. Block. Oh, let's see if it's block. It's a block. Maybe I should just no. Wire is finally connected. Now the example sketch. I'm interested. I can close this one, I can close this one. Start batch. What, like a hot reload feature? Why isn't this existing? Okay, it's a block, but it's not a sign. Maybe I have to do the same. Yeah, of course I have to do the same thing as here. Why did I try something different? Block ends with sign, and then I can check if it's an instance of a sign. Block docket state instead of sign, and then I can make it a sign. Block sign, it's a sign, so it's a sign. 1, it's a sign. 2, it's a sign. 3. Then a sign equals, yeah, this I don't care here. Then the front side is the side of the sign. Good. Build artifacts, build. Or maybe just for I create like a loop. Oh no, I don't do this. Just restart it. So, it's a block. Okay, it's not a sign apparently. Why the fuck is it not a sign? My display work okay on 3.4 is clearly visible, but not room for contrast adjustment. Perhaps you could try turn the screw all the way one and or the other. Yeah, I tried it. If I turn it all the way to the left, it's nothing. If I turn it all the way to the right, it's a bit. I mean, if I have it in exactly this position, I can read what's on the screen. It's not good for a video afterwards, but I mean, yeah. I don't know. I will look. Maybe the other Arduino is better in this than this one. But why is this whole method here not working? I mean, it's a block and then it turns down. Or do I need a sign change event? On sign change. Player sign change event. Why is this final? I don't want this to be final. There is nothing such a player sign change event. What are you trying to do? It's not existing. Sign change event. Maybe I should use this sign change event. Maybe it is better at its job. Why is everything so old? This is from 2011. But this player sign change event is not existing. I hate when AI just thinks something exists. Yeah, does not exist, the player sign change event. It's called sign change event. I don't know if this is the correct one, but the player sign, I mean, the AI is, yeah, thinks the player sign change event is something, but it isn't. Sometimes I just hate AI. But I think this event returns something. Player side. Okay, it returns the site directly. That's what I want. Or I think that's what I want. System out, print line. Let's see if it's working as expected. I mean, who else than a player can change a sign in vanilla? It's yeah, I have questions, multiple. So server started. Let's see what I get. First I have to, no, I don't have to register the event. Is this error because of the deprecation? I think so. This is what I want. Sign equals sign, event, get state, get the sign, block state. But why would I need the block state? I mean, I just want the lines. It's the only thing I'm currently interested. And I want to get the sign's position. sign's position, so I can check if there's a button beneath it. Okay, these are the lines. Perfect, I don't need this one. If lines 0 equals dot equals what did I want to do? Equals doorbell, or if it's not equals doorbell, then return. If it is doorbell, to do check if name exists on line 2. Or is it to do small to highlight the line? I don't know. Just want to highlight this line. When it is a doorbell, then I can check if the block is the one I want. Block, block, how to write beneath. The event block below sign. The event get block object has XYZ coordinates. Equals event dot get block dot get relative. I learned this before. Block face dot down. So I have now the block dot get, what can I know? This is just a block beneath. Block under it. And if block below sign and block below sign dot get type dot get dot get type dot name dot ends with underscore button. What is the error? Operator and can be applied to cannot be applied to block. But I have a boolean here. Huh. If block below not equals null. Okay, that's the condition is always null is always true. Okay. Then I don't do this. If it's not a button, then just return. So now I know there's a button under the sign. Or if there's not a button under the sign, I have to write the player. Event.getPlayer.send message. There is no doorbell under the sign. No doorbell, I have to write like there's no doorbell button under the sign. Then the next one. If there's a button under the sign, I can go on. Then user here. String user name equals lines 1. Yeah, I know I have to handle this somehow, but I will do this later. It's a problem for later me. Then I will write something. You have No, I think I don't have to make the username because I just use my own username. But I have to make a name. How this door is called. Doorbell name equals -1 if doorbell name dot length greater equals to like 10 because I have 16. Wait, the username can be up to 16 lines. So this is exactly the first line of the screen. Then the username is the first line of the screen. And then rang has it wrong. So username up to 16 has rang is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9. 16 minus 9 is 7. Door name up to 7 characters. Username up to 16 chars. Is it 16 Minecraft? Username length. It is exactly 3 to 16 characters. That's perfect. So the door name can be maximum 7 characters. The doorbell can have a maximum of 7 characters. Minecraft sign max line length. Sign character limit. What is the sign character limit? 16 characters. Okay, I can just have 7 length. That's not a lot of name. But I don't care. So double name line 1. If length is smaller equals to 1 or smaller equals to 0. What is wrong here? Can be replaced with equality. No, I want to smaller equal because okay, no. If it's smaller than 0, remove if it's no, I don't want to remove 0. Oh, because it's the same text. The doorbell name. The doorbell name must be. The doorbell must have a name. Characters. Then I make chat. Whoopsie. Chat color. Why is chat color deprecated? Oh, I hate Minecraft sometimes. Times to start up a second laptop in my room that will run forever. Who is this? What? Times to start up a second laptop in my room. Doorbell name is always less than 0. Why? And why should the length be always less than 0? Doorbell name. Yeah, I don't care. The doorbell must have a name. Or smaller than 1, maybe. No, why is it? Why is it always can be replaced if doorbell name is empty? Okay, it's empty. The doorbell must have a name. The doorbell name can have maximum of 7 characters. Then sign. Maybe I will move this display format. Just make a pipe, 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 pipe. Okay, this is the username. Okay, I have the doorbell name here. Player user equals event.getPlayer. Then I have the user where the doorbell rings. Maybe I will make the hardware client like the UUID of the player. I think, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. To make it just UUID of the player. Yeah. This makes a lot of sense. I hope so. Let's first check my phone. Okay. So then I have the username, the doorbell name, and the fact that it is a doorbell. Yes, then just sys out like doorbell name and player.get user, just call it player.get display name. Is this deprecated too? It's deprecated? Why? Why is everything deprecated? I know. Maybe because the last plugins I made were 1.8. What is the new version? So get name. Oh, there's so many methods on player. Yeah, just get name. Not run, build. So then let's see if I can make successfully a sign. Okay, this works. Doorbell. Okay, it does not work. Why? doorbell. It's my garage door. Oh, you successfully created a doorbell. That works. When I do it correct, it works. See, why not? So the first line is a doorbell. Then I get the block below. Let's see if it works when I don't have one below. Doorbell, garage. There is no doorbell button under the sign. That works. Okay, until here it works. Then I get the doorbell name. If doorbell name, event get placed and message doorbell must have a name. Why don't I get the doorbell must have a name? Is it not empty? The door must have a name. Why? What? How to clear the chat? Okay. Let's try it again. The door must have a name. Ah, I did not return. That's the reason. Okay, it was too early to start. No, what's the problem? It is blocked by something. Build. Oh, it is still open, that's why it's blocked. So, where's my Minecraft? Did I close my Minecraft? Yeah, maybe I closed Minecraft, not the server. Doorbell must have a name. Test now. So doorbell must have okay, that's the last message. You've successfully created a doorbell. That's good. Then doorbell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doorbell name maximum 7 characters. Ooh, let's destroy the sign if there's an error. Oh no, I don't destroy it, because I can edit it in the new version of Minecraft. Garage. Okay, yeah, you can edit it. Drum name maximum 7 characters. Okay, that works perfectly. Then let's see what happens when I don't have a button under it. There is no door button on the sign. Perfect. I can now create the signs. Now I have to register this somewhere. And in the console, the name and the user. Perfect. Good. I think this was one of the last actions before a break, a bigger break, maybe a daybreak. I don't know yet. Maybe I start streaming later again. but I need to cook something. To add git push. Good. I pushed it, and then I think I end the stream for maybe like some hours or maybe some days. I don't know.